Motherfucker. Money on my motherfucking mind. Got 5 haircuts at the same time. White gold pants, jet ski, made a wine. Foie gras, Buster, Albert Einstein. Get money.
Money at my motherfucking mouth. The mansion, a ranch, and a camp in a town. A motherfucking store with the floor made of scouts. Body from the block, though, got rocks, he got outs. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking jar. Shark fin pastry, summers on Mars. 20 motherfuckers in a levitating car. 747 full of women and cigars. Get money.
Money in a motherfucking pot. A castle full of cars and a yard full of yachts. A leopard with a mink and an arm full of clocks. All hand wound every day by a spot. Get money.
Money is a motherfucking joke. 40 bald eagles sewn into a coat. Zoo with the crib, mermaid in the moat. Buy another strip mall every 8th. No, get money.
Money ain't a motherfucking bribe. It's a sport I invented to win when I watch. You know the rights and the lights and the locks. Even know the ice and the Sprite you just drop. Get money.
Money is your motherfucking life. 2-ton angel car.
Money at my motherfucking mouth. The man.
All right, just a quick sound check. Seems good. Nice. Let's see, did the chat update as well? Wait, I added a new thingy. What the I'm pretty sure someone recently asked me to like add this, but I forgot which one it was. Oh well. Okay, sound check over. Boom. Yep. I'm just gonna continue where I left off, and I wasn't like at the development part of settlement phase. Oh yeah, and milestone story events. I got things that like Bag pointed out that I missed one or two with like the characters aging. And we have survival limit like 2, I think. Because of the principal death and some innovation that I had. See, we have locations, we have quarries. White Lion is like level 2 by now. Cannibalized. We don't have new life yet. And we don't have weapon masteries yet, but we do have weapon proficiencies yet. And I forgot. Oh yeah, we rolled like 2 fighting art, which are actually kind of cool. Tumble, bone blade. Oh yeah, and I've completely forgotten like a bunch of keybinds probably. Well, I'm just assuming that like upgrading the buildings might be like a very good move, but also making the lion set would be really cool. Because having a full set almost makes you like invincible, it feels like. I don't have Eye of a Cat, I do have Lion Beast Catars. King Spear. Can I? Lion Claw and 1 great cat bone. Cat Fang Knife. 4 organs and 1 elder cat teeth. Oh, that's the giant bow where you like it costs your movement to fire it. Frenzy drink. 1 lion testes. I don't think I'll use those. Not gonna lie. New Automata music fits this game really well, but it also makes me depressed because I don't know. I never got to finish that game. Despite being very emotionally involved in the story. You know, we'll do the fallback. Oh, I don't want a playlist where every single one of the songs lasts like a full hour. Just give me the full album, please. Thank you. Experiencing interruptions. Can I look at what the king's... Am I surely. Let me have a look, see what it does. Oh, not a lot. I just want to see, man. May attack from 2 spaces away. That's 2 hits, 6 plus the hit, plus 3 strength. That's pretty cool, but the red square doesn't do anything. I'm not sure if that bonus reach helps. Maybe it does if the boss has like an effect where it's like, oh, it'll swipe at the attacker. Like if it doesn't have the range, then it should be fine. Lion skin cloak. You know, white lion helm. We could use head armor. Ilya's proficient. Wait. Actually, Ilya can't use 2-handed weapons, but it should be fine as long as it's like not 2-handed. White lion helm, white fur, great cat bone. Do I have those? White fur, great cat bones. Yes, I have those both. Wait, actually, let me just grab my shopping list and look at the storage. I have 2 white fur, so I can make like 2 parts. I think the head and the chest are the most dangerous body parts. Like if you get a severe injury to the legs, there's only like a 1 in 10 chance you just die instantly. Also, wait, Cat Fang knife has like a lot of red squares. What does that one do? No, I don't want to see the game box. I want to see the card. What do you do? Yeah, on a perfect hit, gain +1 strength token. When knocked down, remove your +1 strength tokens. +1 strength is like +1 to wound, so... This knife goes crazy if you're pretty... No, if you're lucky? I forgot if a lucky only applies on like accuracy hits or... Or wound. Let's see. Maybe I'll just go for the white lion. But the white lion helm and... I don't really have anything that has like a red square pointing up, right? Oh no, wait, actually Paper Bag has the bone dagger. But he doesn't have anything that like has red affinities. What's this do? An action and 1 survival. Roar! Non-deaf insane survivors gain +2 strength until the end of the round. All other survivors gain +1 insanity. That's... I mean, as long as you have the accuracy to actually hit, this is pretty awesome. But though actually there's only 4 players. So you gave 3 people 2 strength for 1 round. Which could result in like a bunch of hits, but if like the reaction is a trap card or something, it's over for you. Though it does give 2 armor. 2 armor is also like pretty cool. I'll just put this back in a box and like freeze the game for a second. One hide. Well, monster hide works. Yeah, I think I'll just go for the helm and the boots. That's like 2 white fur, 1 hide, 1 great cat bone. 1 hide, 1 great cat bone, and 2 white fur. So what's that like? Perfect bone. I don't know what the tag perfect does, and that's a bit scary. Yep. Let me double check so I'm not like cheating. White fur and a great cat bone, and 1 hide and 1 white fur. Yeah, and I can get white lion boots and a white lion helm. It's not a shite line. Alright. Boots. White line helm. Goes there, that one goes there, and then this one goes here, I guess. +1 movement would be pretty cool, but I'm not really gonna use the roar. Also, wait, I gotta stack these. These go back in the box. All of you. And then I'm just removing all of these and updating the stats. Which makes me realize I can probably make more stuff. I have a lion's tail. Is there anything used like the lion's tail? No. Mostly just white fur and hide, and I don't have white fur left. Wait, I have sinew. Wait, I have that? One sinew, one bone for the cat gut bow. Not the gut. What does this do? Two-handed. Oh yeah. Ilya can't fire bows. Cumbersome. Range 6. Aim. When you attack, before rolling to hit, you may reduce the speed of this weapon by 1 to gain +2 accuracy for that attack. Ooh. But I gotta pull up the... Go to glossary. What's the cumbersome? Special gear rule. Survivors must spend both movement and activation to activate cumbersome gear. Ignore this if the weapon is activated indirectly. Okay. Oh, there's still terrain cards here. There we go. Wait, did I craft a bunch of things before deciding to like actually upgrade stuff? Perhaps I should... I'm not sure if I should innovate or like upgrade stuff. For 3 bones and 1 hide to upgrade the weapon crafter. I'll just do that. 3 bone and 1 hide. Do I have 3 bones left? Hi Adder VT, how are you doing? So wait, there's I have love juice? Oh yeah. During the settlement phase, you may archive this to engage intimacy. Nominated survivors must be able to consume. We can start intimacy for free. Holy. But I was... Wait, what? Jeez. I gotta change that sometime. Hi, Paperback. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing? Did you get the aliens? Oh, I can't... I've got the Kingdom Death brainworms. I was like on the freaking stupid fandom wiki looking at like, oh, what story events actually are there, and what would have happened if I got like the cool sword, and I may have gotten the alien GFs. Holy, congrats. I was looking at like stuff to craft. I've given you like a cool little helmet. Oh wait, actually, since this is like assigned to you and I've given you new armor, can I just... Huh? Do this, like reset injuries and then the head armor upgraded. Holy. Crazy. Yeah, how are you doing? Hi Peanut, hi Ship Lice. And hi, Adder. You were already there, but I'm saying it again. Oh yeah, and I was looking at like the catgut bow, and then I realized, wait, I can upgrade my bonesmith first, but I should also maybe innovate, and I don't know what to do first. And I have love juice. I've never used that button. The engage intimacy button. Or the reset, like, yeah. Reset injuries is actually pretty useful because it updates the armor as well. I was doing that by hand first. So wait, we can engage like we can start intimacy, but as a paperback viewer, I know that there's just a chance that like both the people having intimacy will just die on the spot or just vanish for some reason. Golden whiskers, lion's claw, broken lantern, and question marks. 3. Okay, wait. I need 3 bones and 1 hide. Do I have 3 bones and 1 hide? That's a perfect bone, but I don't know what if the perfect tag is like rare or not. Yeah, I have 3 bones. If I use the Joker card as like a bone, and then this is a bone, and then the tail is the hide. Gotta do it eventually. Yeah. Wait, not... maybe... Wait, I think if I build the weapon crafter, I won't have enough stuff to innovate, so... And I still have 4 endeavors. Oh, wait, if I have endeavors left over, I should just roll augury. Endeavor, bone, organ, hide. Okay. Monster organ. If you consume this archive card, you contract a parasite. I don't think I want anyone to consume this anyway, so that's organ. 1 hide, and the mind-numbingly perfect bone seems special, so I'm saving that. And I'll just use this as bone then. So I can keep the lion's claw for later, maybe? Okay, let me check. I'm pressing V, but it's not letting me check because it doesn't count as a deck. Oh well. It's bone, hide, organ, archived, and 1 endeavor token. And then I grab like 2 innovations and choose one of them. Drums or inner lantern? Drums. You drum alone, gain insanity, gain survival, or gain rhythm chaser, fighting art, or synchronized strike, secret fighting art. Add drum consequences to the deck. Wait, I can spend like another endeavor to do one of these. Ah. Summon fights the light within. All survivors gain the surge survival action. Once per round, spend 1 survival in your action to gain 1 action and use it immediately. That seems pretty good. Just getting an extra turn. Also, good morning, Lori Lou. Yeah, I think we're putting the drums back for now. And we're innovating inner lantern. Which means we now have surge. And I gotta check that off. And then we get like more consequences. Are you winning? I think I am. I almost made the mistake of crafting like a cool bow for Ilya. And then realized like, wait, she has only 1 arm. That's it's not so useful right now. Okay, where did I put the innovations? There they are. Now, where are the... Can I search for the inner lantern consequence? Lantern oven consequence. Inner lantern consequence. Right. Inner lantern. Is that... Okay, the search function is a bit wonky. Inner lantern consequence, inner lantern consequence. Did I miss any? It's hard to tell. Drums consequence, pain consequence. They're sorted alphabetically instead of grouped by like what consequence they are. Education, pain consequence, faith, lantern, oven consequence, society principle, family consequence, ammonia consequence, hovel consequence. Okay, yeah. Well, real nice if you could search for the consequences like that. You just have to check the little tagline under each one. Yeah. It's I feel like you could learn Blender in the time it takes to learn Kingdom Death Sim. The tabletop sim mod would let you do that. I'm kind of glad I haven't played the tabletop simulator version because I would probably like miss it. I don't, oh, by the way, I don't think I have 3 bones and 1 hide left. Yeah. Also, this is like bada boom, updated. Okay, we have 1 bone, 1 bone, and a scrap. Okay, we only have 2 bones, so we can't build anything. But we do have endeavors left. And a love potion. Who am I shipping today? I can make Kolkas and Ilya like engage in intimacy. Question is, am I gonna... Yeah, I should use an endeavor for it instead of like the funky love potion. Good luck, Kolkas. You're endeavoring to romance. Or, well, find the meaning of life. Which has a chance of leading to intimacy. Which is kind of funny if you think about it. 8. Yeah, that's... Kolkas is engaging in intimacy. Which is a first in the campaign. Like maybe not a first for Kolkas, but who knows? Bonk sticks. Don't say it like that. Nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor and roll on the intimacy table below. Right. First time you summon gets birth to a new survivor, game +1 population, blah blah. Let's roll first. Are you ready to roll for Kolkas's intimacy performance? That's a 6. A new survivor is brought kicking and screaming into the world. The child's eyes are free of the ink that stained the founders' faces. The settlement gains +1 population. First time your settlement gives birth to a new survivor, gain +1 population from intimacy. All the survivors ponder existence. Principle, new life. Settlement grows inside. Don't forget to apply your new chosen life principle. It will greatly affect the outcome of your campaign. Wait, gain +10 survival each. That's kind of crazy. A special child is born. Special needs? Anyway, we gain +1 population. Unnamed. No crit. Imagine just like rolling like a crit, and you immediately hear like a bed collapse and like the Gmod physics clanking noises. Let's see. Well, first child is born. Principle, new life. Wait, wrong one. That's society. Damn, that says a lot about society. A hole in one, don't say it. Look at the creature. Yeah, like I said, every man is chiseled out of marble and granite and in the darkest dungeon art style. And then there's the lady that's like Dolly. The group must decide how to raise their young. Choose one. Without mercy, toys are taken from the child and replaced with cold stone-faced shard. Training begins immediately. Someone gains the new life principle, survival of the fittest. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. Or with affection. Settlement embraces the child with warm arms. Nurturing new life is their highest calling. Settlement gains the new life principle, protect the young. Find and place the card on the settlement board. I like how they just tell you to like, yeah, go find the card, idiot. We've hidden it. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. Well, we'll raise our little viewers with affection. I think we'll protect them. So what does that say? Now, children are the future. When rolling the intimacy story event, roll twice and pick one result. Okay, that's pretty good. I was worried that it would be like, yeah, your kid grows up to be a freaking kitchen cell. roll to ruin your meal or something. I think these little fellas don't deserve any love. Oh man. Oh jeez. That's a 1. The settlement gathers around the newborn in awe. Never have they seen something so precious and meaningful. The parents each gain 2 survival and 1 permanent evasion. 1 permanent evasion? Huh. Well, wait, how much survival? 2 survival. Whew. Having 2 evasion on Ilias is she's having a good time, despite missing like 1 arm though. It's only 1, it'll be fine. Surely. And we have 2 endeavors left. Do I have one of each resource? I might as well. I could innovate again. Also, wait, dude. Hold on. Oh, yeah, survival limit +1. This one doesn't say survival limit +1. Let's see. We've got organ, bone, and... Well, we don't have hide, so we can't innovate. We can't really innovate. We can't build stuff. I could, like, share experience with a bunch of, like, newbie survivors, but that's not gonna do much. Especially since, like, I think... Wait, who is it? Yeah, Kolkus... no, wait, that's not Kolkus. That's Bag. He has a shattered jaw, so he can only give people insanity. You can only innovate once a year. Oh, okay, so you gotta... Once per settlement phase. Ah... Okay, so it's kind of important to, like, try to do that every single settlement phase. Well, then... I think Bunyan's endeavor is also just gonna be intimacy. Well, not intimacy, augury. Which leads to intimacy, usually. Or just one survival. Very, very, like, similar feeling to, like, playing Dungeons and Dragons and having nothing to spend your bonus action on. That's a 9. That's okay. Bunyan engages intimacy with... Nuyo. No, wait, actually, Bunyan is also a female, I forgot. I'm not self-shipping, so Bunyan and Morty are now rolling on the intimacy table. Let's see, go to content. Intimacy. And because of the principal new life, I get to roll 2 dice. And choose one result. Can't believe you can roll for sex in this game. A 2 and an 8. Which one is cooler? Child in birth, someone costs... Perishes with their child in birth. Male survivor gains a disorder and insanity. Okay, let's pick the 8 instead then. The settlement gains +1 population. The male and female share a deep bond and gain +10 survival each. Okay, that's pretty good. If the settlement innovated bed, the new survivor gains +1 permanent strength. Well, we don't have beds, but... yeah. +10 survival for Bunyan. 11 survival. That's kind of crazy. That's like a surge every every turn for the next fight. Like, wait, if you have protect the young, well, actually you need to, like, be lucky on this arc. No, you don't need to be lucky on this arc rule. Oh, you do still have the 3 survival limit. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Damn it. Because I was like, wait, that's crazy. That means I'm just gonna, like, be hasted for the entire next fight. And I was like, oh, if you don't even need to roll on this table. If you have the love potion, you can just automatically engage 2, like, fighters in intimacy, and then sex maxing would be really funny. I mean, with the love potion, you just max, like, the survival of 2 fighters. Well, not really guaranteed, but you have like multiple dice rolls, like 2 to choose from. 20%, 2 rolls, like 40% chance to have max survival. Also, population grows by 1. Gotta not forget to do that. There we go. And we have 1 endeavor left. I mean, nominate a survivor adds 2 more hunt XP. They describe illuminating details of their desired death. If you are not deaf, gain +1 hunt XP from the story. If the nominated survivor has a shattered jaw, instead gain +1 insanity. I mean, Bag has 2... No, he has 1 hunt XP in a shattered jaw. So does Kolkus. Ilya has 2 and Bunyan has 2, but... no one has like 0 at them. Well, actually, there's some new survivors, but... why wouldn't I just immediately send like the people who do have hunt XP like back in? Also, I was looking at like the catgut bow because sinew and... I don't know how to pronounce that. Sinew and bone. Well, we have sinew over here. And the lion claw for as a bone item. If something would collide with you, roll 1d10 on as you tumble out of its way. Oh wait, you're blind. Bunyan is blind in one eye though. Though Kolkus isn't. Kolkus doesn't have a weapon proficiency, but if I just give him a bow, he can throw the founding stone at the start of combat and then start shooting. Anyway, I started blasting. Yeah, give me the sinew and the lion claw. And give me the catgut bow. And we'll give that to Kolkus. Oh, it's that way up. I mean, this means he shouldn't move if he wants to fire it. So basically, turn 1, Kolkus positions, and after that, he's not like moving for the rest of the fight in order to shoot a bow. Yeah. 6 range seems good. And then I think Ilya has not yet spent on Endeavor, but was like nominated for intimacy. And Ilya's Endeavor will be augury as well. What are these rolls? Are there is a survivor allowed to like do intimacy twice in the same like settlement year or like lantern year? I wasn't planning on doing it, but we are kind of sex maxing now. There are no laws in Kingdom Death. Okay, well. Good luck, Ilya. Also, Ilya's doing it with... before I look at the results. Yeah, but Ilya's just also doing it with Morty, just like Bunyan. With the Beetle Knight, I end my turn. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Wait, no, wait. Actually, no, wait. I was like, oh, okay. One is at least we dodged the one with the other one, but the female survivor perishes with her child during birth. The settlement is cast in gloom. The male survivor mourns and gains a disorder and +3 insanity. Well. Well, there goes the cool fighting art and where's the... Ah, there it is. I was about to say, where's the checkbox that says dead? Wait, you can... What the heck is populate gear grid? It didn't do anything. Anyway. I should archive these in like the stone face thing, but I don't have it because it's like buggy and broken. Well. Also, where are the disorders? Morty gets traumatized. Whenever you end your act adjacent to a monster, you are knocked down. Well. Do I send out Morty then? No, because he's like... No, it's traumatized. +3 insanity. Wait, let me... Dead. How do you... Wait, how do you cross out the names? Should I... Wait. Should I just have done this? Oh no, that doesn't work. I would send out myself, but like having a destroyed back kind of sucks because your character has like no movement and you're not allowed to use weapons with 2 strength. It's a stone cloud thing. Ah, okay. And that one is broken. Well, who's gonna replace Ilya? It's gonna be... Spurbus is next in line. Well, Spurbusty, because it's a female survivor, but... Female 1. And you have Encourage and Surge unlocked. No Hunt XP, no weapon proficiency like Ilya did. But Spurbus inherits the earth, and by earth I mean Ilya's gear. Oh wait, how'd she... I forgot how to link that. I thought you just linked it by hovering them over. Or do I need to grab like a new board? Oh, underside sheet and survive. Ah, okay. Populate gig. No way. Can you just... You can probably just like write the gear grid on the back of this sheet of paper or something and... Wait, does that... No, it doesn't work that way. Populate gear grid does nothing. Reset injuries, so everything is filled in for me. Yippee! Are there disorders or abilities and impairments that I need to know of? No. I didn't even... Wait. But can you just use the once per lifetime reroll for anything? I probably should have rerolled like Ilya's intimacy roll. But I'm not sure if you can only use those in combat or not. I'm making 4 copies of gear. Ah. Well. Intimacy hasn't been that nice to it. For the first roll, I was like, wow. Wow. The first 2, actually. Like, wow, this is Pog. We get, like, +1 population, and then, wow. We get a bunch of survival, and then it's like, oh, there goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. Get lifetime rerolls from survival of the fittest. It's really funny that it's on the default sheet. Oh. Yeah, because like, I think somewhere in the tutorial they mentioned like once in a lifetime actions, and I was like, but what are those? And I looked it up, and it's only that reroll. Also, wait, I wish like you could put these principles here. Wait, can they stick to it? That would be cool. Languages and oh yeah, these are just innovations, right? What? Some items were archived. I thought, oh man. Oh, I thought they would just stick to the underside of the thing, and now I need to like grab the. Oh my god! I need to grab the whole thing again, and. Okay, it left the ones that I had face up, sort of. I think. Oh, they put it on top. Okay. Huh? Oh, no, they just put it back in the... Never mind. They put it back in the box, and I had, like, the other innovation cards there, but... Also, why... Okay, yeah. Just put those there. This game is a bit wonky sometimes. A bit. Well, we've spent endeavors, we developed the settlement. Prepare departing survivors. Yeah, I've reset their injuries, I think. Should've. I think the optimal play is not to use the settlement board. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I should probably just stick to this thing and not this big, a huge board. It is kind of silly though that you need to like flip this thing over, but they've like marked like nice squares where you should put the principles to remind you of like, oh yeah, I gotta remember that. Wait, Ilya has wait. So we have the cannibalized death principle, right? Also, I forgot to update this. Population goes down by 1 because Ilya died. But whenever a survivor dies, draw 1 basic resource and add it to the storage. Do not gain a resource if a survivor is lost, cease to exist, or exiled. However, if we look at the rulebook, intimacy. Rolling a 2 clearly says the female survivor perishes with her child during birth. So is that 2 basic resources or 1? I know the settlement is cast in gloom and all that, but would they cannibalize the infant? I mean, I think it should. Well, it shouldn't, but it probably does. Hello, Jerkulus von Fappenstein. Holy. Well, basic resources. Give me 1 and 2. Because it didn't. You're asking the correct, morally wrong questions. Well, I think I found my answer, because it doesn't say that the child is stillborn. It says the child perishes with the mother, so... Supreme perfect height. Well, I now have a perfect height and a perfect bone. I think I need like 1 perfect organ and then we're good to go. Actually, I'm Fapsalot, one of the knights of the round table. Yeah, one of the knights of the circle jerk. Let's see. Also, wait, where's the screaming antelope? Because I think I should hunt the screaming antelope instead of the level 2 lion. If you run out of room, use scrap paper. I love how often these instructions say, like, figure it out, dumbass. Protect the young. Oh, death count is actually 2 now. Well, 3 actually, because we ate the baby as well. If we gain a resource for like the baby dying, I feel like it should also count as the death count. Also, what happens if the death count is full? Oh. Oh, please don't ruin like the whole tape. Okay, the screen went to black and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be so upset if this like clears the whole table to put one thing out, but... Yeah, this is a lot faster than setting this stuff up myself. Alright. Injuries and stuff are reset. Use scrap paper or something, lol. Yeah, kind of like how in in this book somewhere it also says like, hey, go find the intimacy card or something. I don't know. See if I can. Showdown, screaming antelope. Now once was a fearsome monster that was trained by the hand to be a steed for the goblin. Now that's one of the drawbacks of like living downtown. I heard like either a random firework or something blew up. Anyway. However, upon smelling its new master, the monster's mind shattered and it ran into the unknown, foaming at the mouth and biting the noses off the stone-faced floor. Instinct grazed the monster full moves to the Why is this text so like that? So, full moves to the closest acanthus plant and ends its turn. The monster is on or adjacent to a plant, archive the terrain and heal 1 wound if there are no plants on the showdown board. Instead, full move forward in a straight line. If you're playing physical, you'd have to put the cards in the box yourself, so you should have some idea where stuff is. Yeah, but also, like, if I'm playing physical, I wouldn't have to search for the keybind to, like, grab a stack of cards instead of drawing them one by one. Okay, wait, I don't have to, like, build the dude's deck yet. We do some funny hunt events first. Go Bunyan. F to flip. Also, I assume the game, like, shuffled these hunt event cards for me. Teethling. The survivors find a trail of large, rotting teeth littering the ground. Each survivor may scavenge. Roll 1d10 on the table. Before, like, yeah, Bunyan's gonna gather teeth. I do like deciding whether or not a character would, like, start picking up rotting teeth from the floor before checking what the consequences are. Physical therapy simulator. Okay, now grab this funny high hand coordination toy. A 6. You find nothing of use. Well, if he finds nothing, then Sperbus is gonna be like, I can do that better, and then... Whoa. I didn't know it would do that on a crit. You find an intact tooth. Gain 1 large flat tooth screaming antelope resource. Huh. Nice. When you gain this, a survivor of your choice gains +1 insanity. Oh wait, this should be, like, on the survivors, not in the settlement. I was like, why doesn't it record it? But they haven't returned from the game. It's weird that the game is automated enough that it doesn't automatically record the resource because we're in a hunt event. But I'm like, how does it determine that? You know, and I think Sperbus gains, like, 1 insanity. This is, like, his first time here. He's a little confused. He doesn't know what's going on. Finds a weird tooth. And then, you know what? Bag is also got a... I feel like they, like... I'm playing this like D&D, and I feel like people would keep searching the teeth for loot until someone, like, cuts their finger or something. That's a 1. Well, you cut yourself on this sharp shard. Suffer 1 event damage to the arm's hit location. Okay, that's a light injury to your arms, I guess. And then Kolkus is probably like, yeah, I'm not cutting my fingers. Like Kolkus is a bow user. He's not gonna risk, like, getting a, like, paper cut on one of his fingers and then. Let's see. Bunyan open. So now Bag is the event revealing. Random hunt event. Roll a D100 on the hunt event table. Let's see. Where's the... Okay, the red dice is the first number. Okay. Okay, these dice basically roll 11 to 111, right? Well, 110. So you basically would remove 10, so that's 80, basically. Wait, let me check actually before I say something dumb. Oh no, actually the crit is just a 0, right? 10s, the ones. Yeah, a crit basically stands for a 0, so this should be 80. Yeah, then it makes sense. Yeah. Go to not allowed to go to contents. Am I allowed to go to severe injuries? No. Am I allowed to turn a page? No. I'm not allowed to close it either. Huh. It's just a 0, yeah. It's a 10 on a D10, yeah. It gets a bit wonky sometimes. Also, I'm gonna send this to the inventory and then pull it back out and see if that fixes it. Am I? Okay. Now go to contents. Story event, hunt event. $80. Lovelorn Rock. The survivors pass a ring of stones with an unassuming boulder at the center. Each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor becomes a straggler. Okay. Colchis has a crit. Colchis is like on a 10. Paperbacks on a 1. It's a 4. And that's a 9. Okay, Bags the straggler. The straggler hefts the boulder. It's heavy. And promises to carry it everywhere. Forever in love, they must always leave one space in their gear grid empty, as it contains their beloved rock. Record this on your survivor sheet. The rock can be lost or archived like other gear. If it is lost, the survivor mourns their beloved and reclaims the space in the gear grid. Is there a tile for that? Rock. No. Hi, Glitchy. You know what? I might as well just grab a founding stone from the game box. And this is your rock now. A heavy boulder. And you'll carry it anyway. Huh, alright. How are you, Glitchy? Well, that was a good hunt event. Then it's Colchis' turn to be the event revealer. Vomit pile. The survivors find the half-digested remains of their quarry's last meal. The survivors may scavenge. Gain +1 courage to roll on the table. Okay. 2 insanity. 2 insanity. 1 insanity. And 3 insanity. Okay, I feel like Bunyan would roll on that because they are insane right now. And I don't think most of the others would like search through vomit. Bunyan, you roll a 7. What do you get? You find something undigested and eat it. Gain +1 survivor. Okay, yeah, that's... Oh, you can't gain survival because it's already at the limit. Okay. Yeah, no one else is gonna scavenge after seeing that. And then we're at the antelope. Am I supposed to reveal the hunt event under the antelope? I don't think so, because we reached it now. Fish too much, went to bed at 3 a.m. I mean, I also went to bed at 3 a.m., but like... This morning I saw like, hey, some of my friends are still online on VR chat. Oh, they are still in the fishing world. God, I love fishing. Setup level 1 showdown. Confirm. True. Yeah, they want the Halloween. It's free fishing day in the state of New York. That's right. You can fish for free. Oh, that's where you're supposed to put the terrain cards. Ah. You know, I'll make also put down the bug patch for me. Obstacle impassable if adjacent to the toppled pillar on one of its long sides. You may hop over it. Too tall grass. You gain evasion. It's not blocking. Roll 1d10 to scavenge. If carrying a scavenger kit, add +1 to the result. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with vermin resources. Set up next to the monster. Wait. Set up the bug patch adjacent to the monster. That's all the way over here. Set up at least 6 places away from all other plants. That's not 6 spaces away. But there's... Also, there's supposed to be 4 patches. This is 5 of them. Oh, beans, my streak got reset. Dang it. I mean, my streak for paperback keeps, like, fixing itself. Because if you watch the stream, like, the day after, like, if you watch the VOD or their next stream within 24 hours, you keep up your streak. So on Mondays, when I have, like, a full day in office and don't watch streams at all, I just... watch the stream the next day and I'm saved. I'm fixed. A screaming antelope. Oh yeah, survivors really are supposed to be on like one edge. Oh, there's one bug. Huh? Oh, the one bug patch is supposed to be set up in that area, but the card itself says like, oh yeah, if you draw this, add it there. 2 random terrain cards. Wait, which one are the set ones? 3 acanthus plant cards. Yeah, and that's only 2. Okay, I don't trust the auto setup that much one. But it did set up like 6 plants though. Roll 1d10 if you have a second. Something bites, you suffer an arm damage. Find nothing, you find something tasty and consume it, you gain survival. Or add them to storage. I could see someone making a don't lose your streak bots that just opens VODs automatically. There's already someone who made like a plugin that auto collects like the like treasure chest thingy for you. Setup page supersedes the setup rules on the card. Ah, okay. Yeah, because I was thinking like, wait, there's no way you can put the acanthus plants all like 6 spaces apart while inside this area. And okay, 2 random terrain cards, and those are like the tall grass and the toppled pillar. Why wouldn't I like move these into like a better spot for me? Four space. Though I don't know what the Screaming Antelope does. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's 4 spaces away. Okay. I think that's the board setup. 7 basic, 3 advanced. Okay. Turning White Lion. Screaming Antelope. Wait. No, go back. Legendary. Status. In heat. Okay, first. I wish there was a... Wait. Actually, there was a button for that, I remember. Split by card grades. Okay, this is advanced. Legendary. I don't... No, go back. This is basic. One. Oh, wait. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, did it? I didn't hear. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Why doesn't it... And now it stopped grabbing them with 1. Why? Oh, because there's only 1 left? Huh? Wait, what? Why does the Screaming Antelope only have 5 basic cards? It's... Huh? Am I insane? Okay, wait, I'm recombining these. It is already set up, right? Wait. Oh, it also put those down in there for me. Ah, okay, it did more stuff for me than I expected. Ah, okay. Also, wait, why does it start with the trample trait? Wait. Show me that behavior card. Closest knockdown survivor in range, otherwise... Oh, it only targets knocked down survivors with the basic action. Oh yes, it's a status card trample. 8 toughness, 6 movement. Monster full moves to the closest plant and ends its turn if it's already on or adjacent to a plant. Eat terrain and heal 1 wound if there are no plants on the board. Full move forward in a straight line. Okay, so he's just gonna run around. Also, this one can go back in this pile. I just have cards laying everywhere. Let's see. I think that's everything set up. This is just like D&D. I keep thinking like, wait, did I set up everything? Is this? Also, I think Kolkus should actually be over here, and these guys should be there. Kolkus is just gonna, like, throw a rock turn 1 and crit automatically. Like he always does. Also, the Founding Stone is actually, like, pretty damn strong. Just spend your action to hit the monster from anywhere on the board. And if it hits... No, wait, it's an automatic crit and automatic hit and automatic crit. So it's just a guaranteed 1 damage if you don't draw, like, on a pervious location or a trap card. Which doesn't sound guaranteed at all, but... Alright, I think monsters always go first. So... we draw 1 AI card. I think the monster goes first, though. Computer. Show me the rules real quick. Showdown. Create the monster, table setup, create the monster, create AI deck, attributes, showborn setup, terrain, resource cards, terrain deployment, a showdown round. Oh, unless otherwise stated, monsters always go first. Okay. Yeah. I did it correctly. Yippee! So, great kick. Pick random survivor in blind spot. There's no one there. Furthest threat in field of view in range. That's, I think, Kolkas. So what's this? Oh wait, what actually does trample do? When a monster collides with a survivor, they suffer damage equal to the monster's level to a random hit location. Doesn't... Oh no, actually, collision knocks you down. It's not always damage. But, what does he do? Furthest threat in field of view in range. If target is adjacent, turns to the monsters, target is in its blind spot. What was your movement again? 6. So he moves 6 tiles towards Kolkas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If the target is adjacent, well, the target isn't adjacent, so... Oh, no, wait. Furthest threat in field of view, comma, in range. But there's no one in range. That's like in field of view, but out of range. So, no target, and then he grazes. And no target graze means... Yeah, moves to the... Full moves to the closest plant and ends its turn. Oh, it's already adjacent to one. Once it's on or adjacent to one, archive the terrain and heal 1 wound. Yeah, but the monster isn't wounded yet, so this is actually good. Get that out of here. Well, that was the monster's turn. Then, Kolka steps in. And now that he can still move, he 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 moves here. Yippee! Thank you, Lord, for the 3 bits. That is going towards, I don't know, the Frog Dog expansion maybe one day. Or Gambler's Chest. I heard that one has huge knockers in it. From the point of view of someone who doesn't play tabletops, I think starting a nuclear reactor would be easier. You wouldn't be wrong, because starting a nuclear reactor is like surprisingly easy. I've done the simulators. It's kind of fun as well. Especially the modern ones, because they can't really... It's hard to mess up. Well, Kolka spends his action to throw the stone for an automatic hit and an automatic crit. And what does he hit? The furry throat. He's got that. He's got the sorry, I read the words furry throat and like all the blood went to no. If you hit with a club or a shield, you clobber the monster and gain +2 luck when attempting to wound this location. Well, we don't use our blunt weapons. Huh? Negative void coefficient, my beloved. A what? Critical wound. Gain 1 screaming antelope resource. No, that's strange resources. I don't want those. Put them back. White line, universal, prophecy. Screaming antelope. Screaming antelope resources. Give me one of those. A shank bone. Congrats, Kolkas, you got a shank bone. There's a chance that this blow snaps the screaming antelope's neck, killing it. On the result of a 10, the screaming antelope dies instantly. Don't... Colchis always crits, right? If if Colchis hits this, we win the showdown in a single attack. Oh, that's... That for a second, I saw the lantern on top and then it rolled over, but my god. It's in its 12. Imagine being like this antelope and you just hear some dudes, you eat a plant, and one guy throws a rock at you, killing you instantly. Holy. Nothing can stop his bloodlust. It's... Yeah. I mean, you never know what happens. You might just, you know, win the entire showdown in the very first turn. Bag, I'm parking you in the grass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's +2 evasion for him. Bunyan has like a knife. And Spurbus has an axe, so they just 5, do that. And that. Let's see, do you all have 5 movement? 5 movement, 5 movement, yeah. I could have had more if I just had a funny like north-facing red affinity here. And one that faces west. Yeah. Okay, then it's... What? This turn would have been so insane because like Colchis just rolled to instantly kill the boss and almost hit it as well. And the other 3 survivors just walked forward. Well, Antelope's turn. Stomp. Closest knockdown survivor, that's none. Furthest threat in field of view in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like Paper Bag is the closest in range, that's the furthest away. Or actually... No, they can't... Wait... You can end your turn on, like, the plants, right? They are not impassable or something. Yeah. Then I think it would make more sense that he doesn't go for the guy in the tall grass, but, like... the one that's right there. Furthest right in field of view, in range. Move and attack target. 1 speed, +2, an accuracy, oh that's high accuracy, and like 2 damage. Well, Spurbus, good luck. That's a 6, that probably hits. Yeah. What does he do when he hits actually? Trigger before damage. Body blow. Always hits the body location. Okay, that's 2 damage. If this attack damaged the target, draw an AI card. Oh, that's... Okay, so that's 2 damage to the chest. 0 armor and a light wound. Wait, actually you have plus... No, actually, he has +1 evasion, but it doesn't matter. In this case. He's not knocked down, he's still standing. But the draw another AI card is kind of scary. Back kick. In blind spot, in range, that's not its closest threat in range. Well, that's the people in front of him. Turn the monster so that the target is in a blind spot and then kick. One hit through. Oh, that's 3 damage. Well, wait, actually it hits on a 3 or higher, but it's also in his blind spot. So no, wait, actually blind spot doesn't give the monster less accuracy, but it does give you bonus accuracy. And I think I was about to say, like, I think I'm gonna spend survival here to dodge, but it hits on a 3 or higher, and Spurbus has, like, this cool combination going on. So he's got +1 evasion, so it actually needs a 4 or higher to hit, so it misses. Nice. Holy, we don't have to spend the survival. Monster's turn is over. Well, it's our turn now. I think... Whoa. I keep forgetting that this is like an actual thing. Spurbus and... Wait, what? Oh. Wait a minute. What other bit? Huh? If you just press 1 or 2 or 3 on the table, you automatically grab a D10. I didn't know that. Cool. Spurbus attacks first because he... Well, actually... Yeah, because the bag does rapid fire attacks and I don't want to draw like 3 reactions. So... Bone Axe attacks twice. That's a 1 and a 2. Yeah, that misses twice. Even with like bonus accuracy. Okay, that's underwhelming turn by Spurbus. But he might as well just use his action to run away now, right? Before he gets kicked again. Like there isn't like stuff in Kingdom Death Monster that says like, oh yeah, enemies get an attack of opportunity like D&D. So you can just attack the enemy once and then run away. But I mean, I may be projecting here, but I assume Spurbus wouldn't want to stand behind a horse or like antelope with hooves. Same with horses. Who would want to stand behind a horse? Like an animal that can kill you in a kick if it freaks out because a car honked or something. Anyway, this has been my rant about like horses being scary. Now Bag is gonna stab the screaming antelope from behind like 3 times. 7 or higher to hit, and that's +1 accuracy because it's in the blind spot. So that 5 doesn't hit unless he has like an accuracy bonus. He doesn't. Wait, on a perfect hit, an attack roll with the result of a Lantern 10. Yeah, that's 1 perfect hit, so you gain 1 survival. Congrats, Bag. 2 survival. So we draw 2 hit locations. No trap cards. Restless Ear. When hit with a club or shield, you gain +2. Okay, so basically, blunt weapons need to be like... I need to bring blunt weapons to the antelope because they all crit. Horses need to be stopped. I'm glad you agree. I still think it's funny. Like, what do you like? If you tell a child, like, oh yeah, unicorns aren't real. They don't exist because like it's a horse with a horn on its forehead. That's a fairy tale. That's not real. By the way, zebras and giraffes, those are real. Like imagine a horse with a neck that's 4 meters long. Those are real. But a horn on its forehead? Are you crazy? What are you? Let's see. Now we need to roll to wound, and back doesn't have like bonus strength, I think. Yeah, so it's just +1 to hit. And what's this dude's toughness? 8. So we need a 7 or higher. We'll roll for the air first. That's 3. That doesn't wound. And delicate inverted knee. That's a 2. That doesn't wound either. Well. Oh wait, I should have moved back over here. And then I think Bunyan attacks from here. Stabs him, and then Bunyan goes into like the tall grass. Because he doesn't have armor at all. Yeah, we need to cancel Uma Musume. So real, like... What's the old bit? Like, oh yeah, imagine being a guy in the Uma Musume universe. Like, your sister is this Hull Force thing, and you're just Steve in accounting. Go, Bunyan. That's a 6 and a 1. Well, that's 1 hit. And +2 strength. So 1 hit, we draw 1 hit location. Palette. We need... Oh wait, actually -1 accuracy. Well, it's a 6 or higher to hit, and we were in the blind spot, so that like cancels itself out. We're fine. Also, he needs to hit this guy once with the sword, and then he'll be able to get weapon proficiency later. So please hit. That's not a hit. Failure. The giant maw snaps shut. If you are adjacent to the monster, you must spend 1 survival to react quickly or suffer 3 damage to the arm location. I think we'll spend that survival. And then it's Colchus's turn. Colchus fires the catgut bow, which means no movement. Because he uses his movement and his attack. When you attack before rolling to hit, you may reduce the speed of this weapon to 1 to gain +2 accuracy for that attack. No, I think I want 2 rolls because he has +4 to hit. So every single hit is also very likely to wound, but as long as it hits, though. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that hits. That's in range. I think I haven't forgotten any rules. Colchus, go! 6, 7? Holy. Well, 7 or higher hits. So only the 7 hits, but that's fine. We didn't... we chose correctly to, like, gamble. Yeah. Now we roll to wound. And 8 toughness, but we have a strength of 3 on the bow and a strength of 1 on Colchus. So we need a 4 or higher to hit, which is pretty easy. That's a 5. Kolkus lost his critting powers. Oh wait, I didn't draw the hit location first. Oops. I should have done that, but... Restless Hoof, if attacking with a melee weapon, well, we were not attacking with a melee weapon, so... And not a critical wound, so it's a regular wound. So grab 1 AI card, wound stack, and... Oh yeah, and we're moving Bunyan into this bush. Okay, it's the Antelope's turn again. Slam! Closest knockdown survivor, no one is knocked down. Furthest threat, in field of view, in range. That's Kolkus. Move and attack target. Well, that's actually a pretty weak attack. Just 1 hit with 2 accuracy and 1 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. You face him and then... He attacks Kolkus. It's a 2+2 hit, but Kolkus has 1 evasion and 2 evasion from being in this bush, so 5 or higher to hit. That's pretty good. And that's a 4. Kolkus actually dodges it. Well, this Antelope's easy. Turns out the boss is pretty easy when you have like +4 to hit and +4 to dodge. And then it's Kolkus' turn again. And I think he just... Wait, can you fire the bow on like melee range without like disadvantage? I feel like it should. Well, Kolkus can always like move over move over here and then shoot. We'll roll 2 dice to attack. That's a 3 and a 6. Do we have... No, we don't have any like bonus accuracy modifier, so he just misses those. Well. Oh, also, I should place Kolkus back because he can't move while shooting. So he just stands there. Then. I think Bunyan's out of range, which is kind of awkward. Spurbus. 2, 3, 4. Like, runs around in order to like stab this dude in the back. Where's Spurbus is over here. With the giant iron axe. I feel like the rawhide headband could be super strong if I actually used it. But I don't want to use my like action to reveal 2 AI cards. I want to use my action to like deal damage. Anyway, bone axe, 6+ to hit. No, 5+ because it's in the blind spot. That's 1 miss, but 1 critical hit. So that hit's guaranteed. So we grab 1 hit location. Furry tail. Well, it makes sense because we attack from behind. And where's the red dice? There you are. +3 strength, and we have 1 evasion, and yeah. I could use Surge to like get an extra action, but I don't know if that's worth it yet. 4. 4 + 3. Yeah, that's 7 to wound. And he has 8 toughness. It's Jover. Well, Spurbus and Kolkus had their attacks. Paper bag takes 3 steps over here and just stabs him in the face with the knife multiple times. 3 times to be exact. That's 7 or higher to hit. No bonuses. Yeah. Good luck. That's an 8. Okay, so that's 1 hit. We draw a hit location card. It's not a trap. Restless tiny hands. We roll to wound. It's +1. And you don't have any like funky strength modifiers. So that's... We need to roll a 7 or higher. Again. That's a 5. No damage. Hit location card goes there. And then Bunyan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you can barely reach that. I hope this dude doesn't have like an attack that just says like hit all adjacent survivors. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, we're fine actually. I was like, I spent survival, but this says like you may not spend it unless you are insane. So we're fine. He actually is allowed to spend survival. Okay. That means we're good. So we attacked twice with the bone blade. So 1 and a 6, and that -1 accuracy. So that's 2 misses. Then I think we might just use one of his survival to surge and attack again. Because we're not wounding this freaking antelope enough. That's 7, -1 accuracy. Okay, that does hit. And it's +2 strength, so we need a 6 or higher to wound. Please. Oh, wait, I forgot to draw a hit location card. It doesn't matter anyway. Which hit location do we hit? 1 without a failure clause. Yippee. Well, it's the antelope's turn again. Run down. Full move in the direction the monster is facing and turn to face the closest survivor. What? Okay, first, full move in the direction that the monster is facing. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he just hits the edge of the board. It's Colchis and Bag. And none of you have Tumble. Yeah, Bunyan is the only one with Tumble. So you two are knocked down because he runs through you. Then, pick a target. Knocked down survivor in range 12. Wait, so the antelope has used all his move, like full move forward. And then... move twice and attack target. Oh, that's why it says like in range 12, because he's allowed to move like twice and then... I guess he would target baby. If the target is knocked down, this attack gains +3 speed. So that's like 3 attacks. And if I want to win, I would make him target Colchis because he's like in the tall grass with bonus evasion. But like, Paper Bag is not in the grass. And why would he target the one that's like harder to see? You know? So... hit on a 2 or higher. Wait a minute. These lines mean like in between these you're allowed to like spend survival. So what if Bunyan, wait, Kolkus and Bag are down there, but Bunyan is still insane. So he's is spending 1 survival to get Bag back up. And then I think Kolkus would like spend 1 survival to get the other back up. Bitches playing tabletop without the table. Hi Brent, how are you doing? Okay, these 2 dudes were knocked out. We're playing Kingdom Dead Monster, and this game is imagine Darkest Dungeon, but like D&D, like it's awesome. So these 2 are getting back up immediately, and then closest survivor in range, and then it would like probably target Bag who isn't in the grass, and then it's only 1. Just woke up. Good morning. Wait, I missed. This is just like real D&D, being like asking the player across the table, like, wait, dude, can you move a bit? I think you stood on the like my dice is on the chair. That's 2 to hit, but that actually hits. Did I crit again? Good morning, Kolkus. Well, you almost did, but like the fight with this boss started, you threw a rock at the boss, and it did crit, and you did hit the boss in the neck, and then that card said this on it. There's a chance that this blow snaps the screaming antelope's neck, killing it. Roll another d10. On a result of 10, the antelope dies instantly. And you rolled a 4 on that one, but like there was a chance that like 3 survivors wouldn't even get their turn, and you just threw a rock and instantly killed the boss. Silly ass. Speaking of, like, I didn't just woke up. I woke up like 9 hours ago, but I woke up really tired because I was playing VR chat until like 3 a.m. with Kolkus and Glitchy. We were fishing. Alright, the antelope deals 1 damage to Paper Bag. To the legs, but you have armor there, so it's fine. Also, this is also like really very much a thing in D&D where you, of course, and no one wants the player characters to die, but the DM has to have, like, the game isn't fun without real consequences, but it's also not fun to face those consequences. So often there's moments like this where it's like, well, he's gonna die from that next attack, but if the other survivors saw that happen, they would step in and do this and lift them back up. And because he's standing, the attack doesn't hit 4 times, but only 1. And then, like, you can kind of bullshit your way out of danger as long as you make it like in character and believable enough that the DM is like, yeah, that's fair. Sure, I'll allow it. All right. Now. Kolkus is still like standing still in this like bush because this bow requires like asks for all your movement in order to fire. And Kolkus has a crazy amount of evasion. Do I want +2 accuracy or do I want 2 rolls? That's 30% chance. Okay, do I want to roll a 30% chance twice? Or roll a 50% chance once? So that's basically like 70% of 70% chance to miss. Which is like slightly more than 50%. And it has the upside of being able to hit twice. So, well, that's an 8 that actually hits. Okay, so one of the attacks hits, and it has +4 strength, because Kolkas is strong. Yeah, +4 to hit, and the toughness of the monster is 8. So, we need a 4 or higher to hit. Oh wait, that doesn't count. I need to draw the hit location card first. You hit it in the gnarled horns. Ooh, 9. Okay, that surely hits. If has a chase to the monster, their weapon is stuck. Well, it's not stuck, you actually wound, so 1 AI card goes on the wound stack. Kolka's turn is done. Wait, wrong button. Bag is next, I think. I think Bag just attacks and then moves out of the way. Yeah. And Paper Bag's attack is just stabbing the creature like 3 times. Well, that's 3 misses. And then he gets out of the way in embarrassment. Then it's Bunyan's turn. Bunyan, where are you? You're over here. You have a bone blade, so Bunyan just runs up next to the beast. No, actually, he goes back 1 extra to make room for his homies. And then stabs the guy with the bone blade. Needs a 5 or higher to hit, and you have -1 accuracy, so that's just 2 misses. This isn't going to great. But spare Busty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 movement. Attack this guy from the side, because you just saw him like charge forward, so I assume that the characters wouldn't attack him from front anymore. And then that's 2 attacks with the axe. That's a 1 and a 7. The 7 does hit though. And then it hits on the 6. Alright, and it has +3 strength. And we need to beat 8, so a 5 or higher to wound. Whew. Good luck, Spurbus. 5 or higher. Pog. That 1 spur attack, if you critically wound, cause 1 additional wound. Oh wait, we didn't draw the hit location card yet. Ah. I shouldn't have rolled the crit. I got all excited now. Screaming Antelope panics. Its undermouth unleashing an inhuman wail. It bucks wildly and leaps into the air. The attacker is doomed. Which means they cannot spend survival, right? It sounds so dramatic, like they're going to die next turn or something. All adjacent survivors to the monster suffer 2 brain damage per monster level. Knocked back 5 and are knocked down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and knocked down. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wait. Knocked down. Knocked down. And suffer what many? 2 brain damage per monster level. Well, that's level 1, but that's like rip 1 insanity. And then 1 brain damage, which is like its own severe injury table. Actually, the first time I get to roll on it. Oh, he's got it. He's pulling his cock out. Well. Also, wait, huh? I don't know what I'm supposed to add to this roll to ever get like that a 13 or something, but only the attacker is doomed though. Surely it'll like Sparabus. Good luck, man. That's a 9, surely. That's not that bad. New perspective. You are knocked down and gain 1d10 insanity. Huh. Well, he was already knocked down, so that's fine. 9 insanity. Okay. Sick. Huh, this wasn't so bad. But, knockback 5 and are knocked down. Kolkus also flew all the way back. Oh my god. Kolkus has 2 insanity though. He's fine. Only paperback like escaped. And you just lose 2. You're fine. These other guys are fine. And like, okay, they just lost a little bit of insanity, and like Sparabus gained 9 insanity. Also, insanity can go higher than the survival limit, right? Who are getting brain damage? Like, it's crazy that insanity protects you from brain damage in this game. The monster lands on its belly and begins to slide on its teeth. Turn the attacker directly away. Wait, turn the monster directly away from the attacker and full move forward in a straight line. On collision, non-death survivors gain 1 random disorder in addition to normal collision rules. Turn the monster away from the attacker. Well, that was facing north, so it's sliding the other way, like this way. And then it collides with the wall. Non-death survivors gain 1 random disorder. Is that on collision with a survivor, or does the hitting the wall also count as a collision? I think it'll just hit the wall like this, right? Reshuffle the hit location deck. Oh. I'm just gonna check if hitting a wall counts as a collision. Showdown phase, creating a monster. The collision page has like that. Ah, there it is. Whack line on it. Survivors, monsters, and impassable terrain tiles may collide with each other. This causes survivors to suffer collision. When a survivor suffers collision, they are knocked down. Monsters colliding with survivors. Survivors colliding with survivors. Survivors colliding with impassable terrain. Survivors and monsters cannot move off the showdown board or be knocked off. If movement or knockback would cause them to move off the showdown board, instead stop the movement at the board edge. If knockback or monster movement starts at the showdown board edge and would go off, instead it would move along it. Okay, so it doesn't say that the monster collides with the edge of the board. It can collide with terrain though, but... So if this creature ran into like impassable terrain, all non-deaf survivor would have gotten a disorder. That trap card is awful, by the way. Wait, I can just leave it here. Well, that was like the last attack of the round, and now everyone is like knocked down. Do we? I feel like. Is paperback gonna encourage people? Nah. No, it's just survivors that the monster collides with. Just survivors? I feel like... Oh, yeah, wait. Survivors can collide with impassable terrain as well. Monsters move through... monsters move through the terrain unimpeded. Impassable terrain interrupts all survivor movement, including knockback. If knockback would cause a survivor to move on into the impassable terrain, they instead collide with it. Yeah, survivor suffers collision, so basically a knockdown. Okay. Makes sense. Now, it's the antelope's turn. Bite. Closest survivor in field of view. Is that, one. Wait, actually, wait. What did the field of view look like again? Is that like the whole circle or only in front? Computer, show me the field of view, like squares. Zone, big target. Survivor's field of view. A survivor is always in a monster's field of view unless they are in a monster's blind spot. Okay. Or the line of sight is blocked. This shit's too much. I couldn't do this. Yeah, you get used to it though. Like it's very much like Dungeons and Dragons, where you just kind of need to have like the flow chart in your head of like where you need to look and what you need to do. In Dungeons and Dragons, I also know like, oh yeah, there's movement, main action, bonus action, and I can use the main action for spells or attacks or these things, and a bonus action for these things, and then I still have a reaction for these things. But if you don't know that, it's a lot of looking up. Also, I spent yesterday streaming this game, and I spent 2 hours just reading the rules. Right, but I don't want to do that on my computer. Yes, Brent. However, computer game, $20. Physical set, $440. So I was like, yeah, I'll just get the digital version. I mean, those guys get the disorders. Everyone getting a disorder when the lobe hits a pillar or something would actually be really funny. Yeah, but I thought that's what they were referencing. Like, oh man, I gotta reshuffle these while it was like this far deep. Yeah, but like lands on its belly and begins to slide on his teeth, and it mentions like non-deaf survivors. So I assumed that like the antelope just crushes its teeth into like a pillar, and everyone who hears it just gets brain damage. Yes, multiplayer, just say it does support multiplayer. Like, see, there is 4 chairs and like a spooky fireplace. But I was also like, yeah, before I do multiplayer with people, I'm gonna try the game out myself. Otherwise, I'm that guy that keeps asking questions. And now I'm playing it myself, and I'm like, just one more showdown, just for good measure. Anyway, close survivor in field of view. Speed 1, accuracy 2, plus 2 damage. Well, this... No, never mind. I was like, wait, is there an option to like go to closest survivor? But no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a bunch closer than Kolkas is. Also, it says survivor and not threat, but Paperbag is the only threat right now. Moo and you hit on a 2 or higher, and Bag has like no bonus evasion. 4. Well, that hits. That's 2 damage, and you gain 1 bleeding token after damage. But where do you take damage? Not the head, please. That would be sad. Okay, the gloves, the arms. Oh wait, you already you already like cut your arms while searching through a pile of teeth. So now you're knocked down and gain 1 severe injury and a bleeding like extra bleeding token. Computer, show me severe injuries. Wait, give me this one. We're rolling for the arms. 4, that's kind of low, that's kind of scary. Dismembered arm, lose an arm. You can no longer activate two-handed weapons. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. A survivor with 2 dismembered arms, severe injuries, cannot activate any weapons, gain 1 bleeding token. Darn. Also, wait, did that say you gain, like, get, like, -1 accuracy? No. Oh, that's the, like, lost eye I'm thinking of. Love to ask my computer to show me severe injuries. Don't actually do that. I don't know why, but I did pick up the habit of just, whenever I look something up, I just say, like, okay, Google, show me boobs or something. I don't know. Also, wait, Paperback just got knocked down, but the monster's turn ended. But I forgot if, like, after... Yeah, you get up after the monster's next turn, but these guys get up now because the monster's turn is over. Computer, give me severe injuries. Oh, I had a sleepover with, like, slept over at a friend's house. It's not a... Saying it's a sleepover sounds silly, but I stayed over at a friend's house, and... I woke them up because I was leaving before they were waking up. Basically, well, I had to wake them up saying, like, hey, I'm about to leave. And I just saw them, like, wake up, sleepily grab their phone, and then open, like, Twitter and a news website right away. And I was like, dude, that has got to be the worst possible way to start your day. Oh, my brain has been awake for 20 seconds. Let's look at the news and what people on Twitter have to say about it. Like, don't do that. So true. Yeah. Kind of scary. Well, Kolkas is shooting the antelope with the bow again. We're not making a lot of progress. We've only hit him twice, and he started with 10 HP. Let's hope one of these hits. That's 2 6s, and we hit on a 7 or higher. I think this may be a good moment for Kolkas to surge. and like fire another arrow. Never mind, it's 2 ones. He doesn't. It's Jover. Also, I realized that was kind of deserved 2 ones because he needs to spend his movement to fire as well. Bag cannot take a turn because he's knocked down. Can you? Oh wait. Sparrows can't use survival until said otherwise, I think, because he's doomed. I'm not sure if a knocked down survivor can encourage themselves. I would think not. I think Kolkas should have encouraged Bag, but it's too late for that now. Bayon. 3, 4, 5 from here. And he stabs him. With a -1 accuracy, so that's a 7 or higher to hit. That's a 9. That's actually 1 hit, though. Hit location card. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should have shuffled these. Where's the red die? There you are. Okay, +2 strength. So a 6 or higher wounds. 6 or higher, please. That's a 4. Grasping tiny hands make rude gestures at you. Startled, you gain +1 insanity and lose your composure. Spend an action to regain your senses before you can attack again. Huh. Well, +1 insanity. That's up to 2. Is there a check mark for like, oh, you cannot attack? Impairments. Then action next turn to recover. There we go. I love making notes. Are you are you a note taker or based and red pilled, like I forgot what it's called. Oh, also I completely forgot about trample, and like the monster collided with someone and it should have like damaged them. Who did it trample? Oh yeah, like Bag and Kolkas, but they immediately got up. Yeah, and I think Sperbus also would stand on the side, because every survivor has seen that this, like, antelope just charges forward at times. Sperbus is in this corner. He attacks with the cool axe. Also, these cards need to go over here. He has 1 evasion, and the bow and axe has 6 or higher to hit. Well, that's a 5 and a 9. Do you have bonus accuracy? You don't. Okay, that's 1 hit. Hit location card. Ferocious Spasm. Well, we just get to roll the damage thing first. Because it's not a trap card. That's a 5. +3 to hit. And he has 8 toughness, so it's actually a wound. So 1 AI card goes to the wounds deck. And then we read like the reflex. The screaming antelope frantically attacks everything around it. Damn it. 1 at a time, target each survivor in the zone of death and perform basic action. And basic action is attack twice and deal 1 damage on a 2+. Oh dear. Also, wait, on a knocked down survivor, a 3 or higher hits, right? But this one has a 2+, but that's so that basically works in your advantage. Because I think it's like not affected by any modifiers or something. Well, it targets bag on the bag on the floor first. It didn't say threats, right? It said survivors. Attacks everything around it. Huh. Okay. That's a 4 and a 4. So that's 2 hits. And they each deal 1 damage. Only knockdown monsters have funny rules like it. Knockdown survivors get hit the same as standing survivors. Oh, okay. So this is like just a hit, sadly. Well, bag is gonna take 1 damage in 2 different hit locations. Or the same one twice, in the chest, in the body that, well, he's knocked down still. Because you don't have chest armor. So this game's like D&D, or is it a pre-made campaign? It's a bit of both. It has like pre-made encounters, but you know, you have a deck of cards that decides what the monster does, and like go to contents, and then we go to Screaming Antelope. Yeah, it basically tells you like, this is the board setup, this is the random events that'll happen, this is the terrain, and by the way, you draw 2 random terrain cards and set those up according to the rules on the cards. So there's a bunch of randomization, and because it's a board game, you can also kind of bend the rules towards what you want to play. Like, I could choose, like, oh, the monster targets this guy first, because that's better, but it's more fun to be like, yeah, this guy is hidden in tall grass, so the monster would probably target the guy that's not in the tall grass and like easily visible and easy to hit. So I think he stays facing the same way, right? Oh no, it targets each survivor. Okay, Spurbus, you are over here. You get attacked twice, but you have 1 evasion. So a 3 or higher hits you. One's a crit and the other one is a 3, so that's 2 hits. And where does he hit you? Also twice in the chest. Am I just rolling these badly or something? Well, that's a heavy hit, and Spurbus is knocked down. I'm glad everyone already took their turn before they all got like knocked down like that. Also, that's 1... Wait, was that 1 severe injury or... No, wait, actually light and heavy, right? Did Spurbus already have a light wound? I forgot. No, he's just knocked down, I assume. I see. Yeah, and it's kind of fun to like just have these AI cards and being very unsubjective, you know? Well, 2 to hit Bunyan. He doesn't have bonus evasion. 2 or higher hits. 6, 7. That's also 2 hits. Please be like the waist or something, or 2 different ones. That'd be fine as well. It's the and the head, of course. Well, it was 2 different ones, but still a heavy injury again. So he's also knocked down. And that was everyone's turn, so now it's the monster's turn again, and he draws an AI card. What's it say? Crush and Devour. Closest threat in field of view in range. Well, everyone here is knocked down, so they are not a threat, so Kolkus is the only one. And is he in range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, he is. Move and devour target. It doesn't say anything about damage. So We roll 2 and a 2 or higher hits, but Kolkus has evasion. So a 3 or higher hits. That's 1 miss and 1 hit. Then before damage. If any attack rolls hit... If any attack roll hit, the target gains the gobbled up survivor status chart. We're gobbling up Kolkus. Hello, Megamook. Hello, Raiders. How are y'all doing? Shout out to Megamook. Brother chicken, what were you doing? Wait, I can actually check. Just in case you hate talking to me. Megamook. Oh yeah, you were playing Bunny Garden, and I was like, oh, I played that game. That's a like kind of horror-like game where your character is like a cool, cute little mouse cursor. And then I clicked on your stream, and I was like, wait, this isn't a bunny at all. This is just a woman with skimpy clothing. Very disturbing, very scary. Please put a trigger warning on it. Anyway, how are y'all doing? We're gobbling up Kolkus. I don't know what the gobbled up survivor status card is. What does this say? When you gain this, remove your survivor from the board and place them on this card. Then crush and devour. At the start of your act, crush and devour masticated. If this monster suffers 2 wounds in a single round, crush and devour regurgitate. That's messed up. Trigger warning, don't let your GF catch you watching this. Just, she's my beautiful princess. Show some respect. What do you mean? To be fair, like, I would have shown some respect, but I, like... Yeah, I did look at the stream for only, like, 20 seconds. Because I was like, hey, what's this game about? And then I was like, oh, it's... Oh, a woman. If she's not into it, she's not the one. I mean, like... Speaking of, like, don't let your GF catch you playing this game. Like, last night I was playing VR chat and dropped a nuke on Kolkus. And then put him in a burger. And I feel like if a girlfriend walked in and watched me, like, put a 12 in a burger, she would have questions. Anyway, wait, what was the story event called again? Crush and Devour. Moog loves playing web puzzles, badass retro games, and games featuring women. I thought he loved playing Katamari and like the funny cow bear level and like... I don't know, there has to be a joke there somewhere. Anyway, hello Cat Deck, hello Peanut, wait, Peanut, you were here earlier. Hi Jack00, hi Mr. Dances, and hi Bibmon2, and I think I missed no one. Crush and Devour. A survivor disappears, shrieking into the screaming antelope's giant undermaw. You are masticated. Oh. Okay, so... Wait, at the start of your act. So does that mean I get to, like, all the other survivors get a turn first and then Kolkus' act starts? We beat Cowbear almost a year ago, didn't you? Yeah, but it's been a year, but didn't you spend like a year or 8 months or something, like trying it once a month? So... You had such passion for that level. I feel like that's some Katamari levels just are strange. Be that as it may. For real. Like, I also played Katamari, and sometimes there's just one level that, like, took me 7 or 8 or 9 attempts even to beat. And then a friend of mine was like, oh, but it looks easy. And then they played and they get it first try. And I'm like, what the heck is going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, I don't think Busty can reach the antelope. Oh yeah, it's we've got Bunyan and Busty because we needed a female survivor and a bag over here. I learned from the bag streams that you should probably try to keep like the male to female ratio in your settlement 50-50. Otherwise, you need to like promote one single woman in the settlement to being like the... Let's not go into the details. Bunyan attacks with the bow and axe, and we really need him to wound. Give me 2 dice. We'll make this extra cool. 7 and 8. That's 2 hits. So we draw 2 hit location cards. I swear everyone is a oh, 1 is a trap. Panics, and then the mountain unleashes an inhuman whale. It bucks wildly and leaps into the air. The attacker is doomed. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 2 brain damage per monster level. Knockback 5 and are knocked down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocked down and 2 brain damage. Oh, but you have like... Oh, okay. Suppose at like 9 insanity. That's fine. They're fine. Monster lands on the belly and begins to slide on its teeth. Turn the monster directly away from the attacker. Full move forward in a straight line. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. It didn't collide with the pillar though, so we're fine. On collision, non-F survivor gain random disorder in addition to the normal collision rules. Yeah. I think we're fine. The birth giver Awari. What? Don't call him that. Wait, what was the thing again? Like, don't call them bitches, bro. Reshuffle the hit location deck. Also, this one can be flipped and like... No, wait. I keep pressing the wrong keybinds. This game would be a lot easier in real life, where I know how to pick up the deck of cards. Well, the antelope is pretty damn far out of range. And the only one with a ranged weapon is Kolkus, and he just got eaten. It's maybe bad. Also, what's the thing with the Akant's plans? You know what? Wait. Three, 4, I think. Paper bag's just gonna like hide in the grass here, and Spurbus is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just gonna pick the plants. If you're carrying scavenger kit, add +1 to the result. Oh no, wait, actually, did Bunyan get... I may or may not have to... Wait, am I stupid? I rolled for Spurbus to attack, but Bunyan was the one attacking. But Bunyan isn't allowed to attack. Well, then Bunyan like spends his action this time to just Restore. And Sparabus, I guess he just magically sort of attacked or whatever. Why did I... Oh, I messed it. I keep confusing like the sheets. I gotta not do that. Yeah, I guess he won't. He shouldn't gather the plant because he doesn't have the action for it. Technically speaking. And then it's Colchis' turn, and then Crush and Devour masticated. I have no clue what'll happen, but hopefully not too bad. Four. You struggle frantically, stuck in a thick and sticky mucus. Your leg slips between the monster's teeth, suffered a dismembered severe leg injury. The monster heals 1 wound. So you're still stuck in there, damn it. Dismembered leg, and the monster heals 1. That's bad. Go to severe injuries. Legs. Dismembered legs. Lose a leg, you suffer -1. 2 permanent movement, can no longer dash. This is permanent. Can be recorded twice with 2 severed legs. Has lost both their legs and must retire. Gain 1 bleeding token. Well. Colchis is in a rough spot right now. 3 movement. 1 dismembered leg. The bad part is that it's now the monster's turn. Great kick. Targets a random survivor in blind spot. Then the furthest threat in field of view in range. But no one is in range, I believe. Yeah, no one is within 6 tiles. So there's no target. So he'll graze. And full moves to the closest plant and ends its turn. Like this, right? Wait. A full move means it should spend all its movement, right? So, right, that's 1, 2, 6. Like this way, it should... No, then it's like on top of the tile. Also, let me put him back there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Full moves towards the closest one. It's a very confusing term, yeah. Because I think in the beginning they explained like, yeah, it's full move means it should spend all of its movement. And I think that, well, towards the closest. So, wait. So that should be 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, like this. And then it ends up here. Yeah. And I think that basically has something to do with, like, it'll trample survivors nearby. So if it can, like, spend extra movement and not take the shortest route, then it'll do that and it'll hit anyone on the way there. Okay. And it wasn't adjacent to it yet, so... it's still at like so many health cards. Oh. Okay, that was the monster's turn though. So Bunyan can stand up again. Bunyan can't reach him. Spervis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, 5 here, and then you might as well use your action to pick the plant. Because no one has a ranged weapon, and oh, it's gonna be very hard to wound the monster twice in one turn. Oh no, he's getting masticated again. Surely he'll be fine. He'll roll well, and also I'm gonna stretch my legs and like go pee like a madman and do all that fun stuff and grab some water, and not both at once. Wow. Darkest Dungeon music is very fitting for this game. The thing is, like, you can't have Darkest Dungeon music playing while you're playing D&D, because, like, you'll have a bard that uses prestidigitation on, like, an enemy you just defeated, and, like, you'll have a bard narrating like, okay, I touch the pants of the guard that we just knocked out. And DM's like, okay. And then cause prestidigitation. Okay. And then he's like, look, guys, he he wet his pants. He shit himself. And we're like, what? And the spell prestidigitation says, you touch an object and magically alter it. You can clean the object up completely or make it dirty. And he was like, yeah, if you make someone's pants dirty, it's gotta be like a stain, right? So it's, get it? Teen is too silly of a game. It's as silly as you want to make it. And like a lot of people do introduce some comic relief after, you know, when you play the game for 4 hours straight. Anyway. We're rolling for bag to harvest grass. A 9. Gain 1 fresh acanthus. Strange resource. Archive this terrain. that's not what I was looking for. Strange resources. I just want the iron out of their blood. That's normal. Fresh acanthus. Archive this to fully heal 1 hit points, including injury levels. Oh wait, fully heal 1 hit location, including injury levels and armor points. That's pretty cool. Whoa, relax. Stay there. Wait, it doesn't say that it costs an action, so... I assume this doesn't heal permanent injuries, like it won't reattach your dismembered arm, sadly. Or like Colchus's missing leg. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to roll on the table again. Crush and devour. Please be good. That's a 2. That's not good. That's no bueno. Swallowed whole. You are dead. Once it digests you, heals 1 wound and gains 1 speed token. Well. Colchus no longer crits. I wonder if we get his gear back at the end. It's how he would have wanted to go, yeah. I mean... Wait, where's the picture? I have it somewhere. Computer, show me edible Colchus. This might, yeah. I love loading in media already visible. Look, it's a Colchus sandwich. You should get the gear back unless it states otherwise. Yeah, I think you always get the gear back unless they are exiled or just disappear. Colchus burger. By the way, the VR world that picture was taken in is pretty good. You can like flip. Well, you can't flip burgers. Actually, that's the one thing I wish they would add. But wait, wait. I know I'm getting sidetracked. But Here's a picture of like a nuke being... Colk is reacting to the bombs dropping. Yeah, I found out that the VR chat camera has an exposure timer. And you can do this with it. And you can do this with it. Look at this dude. Eyelash game on point. Anyway. 3 silly Colcus pictures later. Yeah. Oh wait, should I shuffle this? I don't know. He heals 1 and gains +1 speed, which is rather worrying. Wait, did it say +1 movement or +1 speed? Hold on, that makes a... If it's speed, that's... Oh, +1 speed token. I was about to say, like, I felt like this fight was pretty easy. Like, most of his attacks are pretty weak until he, like, eats someone. Yeah, that's bad. And now it's the monster's turn. Back kick. Why am I being video called right now? Okay. I mean, if I decline the call and it's someone I know and they immediately call back, then I gotta check this out. Wow. A random video call out of nowhere seems so strange. Do people do that? Yeah, in this case, yes. Welcome back. Thank you. Well done picking up the phone. Thanks. But yeah, it was like a sudden video call, and I was like, I can probably just call them back in half an hour, 1 hour, and then they call like 2 more times, and then it's like, okay, this is probably urgent. So I'm like muting. I go to the BRB screen so I don't like dox myself and whoever is calling me, and video call. And then I see my sister and her boyfriend, and my sister is wearing a ring she wasn't before, and I was like, I get, okay, I see, okay, uh-huh. Let's see. And then I continue looking for Darkest Dungeon battle music. Congrats on getting married, Ren. That's not me. Give me this. Darkest Dungeon OST. But yeah, this is bad. This is really bad actually, because like both my older siblings are engaged now, which means I'll be the one getting the questions like, "Hey Ren, when are you gonna?" I feel like, no, probably not soon. I'm busy. The screaming antelope is gonna back kick me, ma. I gotta focus on what's important. Also, Kolkus got eaten. Don't you understand? Okay, first target in blind spot in range. There's no one in the blind spot, and it's closest threat in range. Move and attack. Turn them on so the target is in the blind spot. Let's say closest. That's... I think this way. Spurbs. You. Oh wait. Does this doesn't this one always hit the chest? Okay, this one doesn't always hit the chest. Phew. That's kind of what I just told. Bro is doxing himself. Well, not quite doxing, but revealing his role. Wait, isn't this... Oh, no, wait, I was about to say, like, it's only 1 speed, so it's only 1 die, but it's plus 1 speed, so it's 2 dice and a 3 or higher hits, and it's 3 damage. That's insane. Oh, that's 2 hits. That's 2... Oh. Should I... No, wait. Should I have... Does he have survival? He's going to... No, wait. He's doomed, so cannot spend survival. Damn it. So that's the 3 damage to the chest and 3 to the waist. So that's... Okay, actually not on heavy injury on the waist, but 1 on the chest. And a knockdown. Heavy injury table for the chest. Let's hope he doesn't explode. He explodes, I think. Instant death. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. I don't think anyone has in this campaign has ever had more than 2 bleeding tokens. They just what doomed him? I think the like slide move. Wait, like the. Yeah, the attacker is doomed. Wait, when does the doom thing wear off, actually? Is it until the end of combat? Doomed only lasts a turn? Okay, in that case, he's not dying. He's definitely dodging, like, the kick into his unprotected chest, I would say. So that... No, wait, movement's 5, survival goes to 0. Also, wait, no. I'm retarded. No, not quite retarded, but this was a 3. And this hits on a 3+, but he has 1 evasion. So that one actually misses. And I've decided that the hit on the body misses. During the card, I think, unless stated otherwise. Oh, okay. Oh well, that's 3 damage to the waist, but the body should actually miss because I forgot to count the 1 evasion. So we don't even need to spend the survival, but now I also know that he isn't doomed, so that's... You know what? Maybe I'll actually spend the survival anyway to dodge, because I already, like, declared it, basically. Which... means he doesn't take 3 damage to the waist, which means he isn't knocked down, which means he gets a turn. Yeah, that'd be smart, because, you know, we only have 3 survivors left. Yeah. Wait. Bunyan, you stay over there. You don't attack yet. Spurbus is in the blind spot and attacks from there. Oh yeah, Bunyan is like prey, but was also like insane for most of the fight, so he immediately just spent all the survival. We're basically doing some creative accounting to keep our dudes alive. Bunyan... Wait, not Bunyan. Spurbus. Why am I looking at the wrong character sheet half the time? So you don't have survival, plus 1 evasion, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, 6 or higher hits. No, actually, it's from the blind spot, so a 5 or higher hits. That's a 1 and a 2. That's 2 misses. Good job, Spurbus. Get out of here. 1, 2, 3. No, wait, actually, don't get out of here. Go stand over here. That's like near the nearest Acanthus plant and like not adjacent to the guy anymore. Then back can go in. And he still has survival, so I'm just gonna make him surge again and hope. But actually I could have... No, I'm not gonna save survival to encourage people. What are you, crazy? And he stabs 3 times using the bone dagger and a 6 or higher hit. Ooh. On a perfect hit, gain +1 survival. Okay. That's 2 hits. So 2 hit location cards. 1. 2. No trap cards. Holy. There's red dice. You don't have any wonky strength bonuses. It's only 1 and 7 or higher to wound. On the palate first. That's a 9. Holy, that's an we actually wounded the dude. That's 1 AR card to the wound stack. And the second hit. Another 9. That's another wound. That's... So, no failure. This is on the discard pile. That just doubled the amount of damage we did. Also, if Paper Bag could have done this like one turn earlier, then Colchis would have been freed. Ouch. Bunyan, you're next. You... Wait, actually, are you next? Or am I gonna make Paper Bag surge? I'm gonna make him surge, I think. Because he has 3... He's on the survival limit anyway. And then he attacks again with the knife. And that's 3 dice. 6 or higher hits, and so that's 1 hit. We draw the hit location card. And then we roll again. And a 7 or higher to wound. That's another 9? Okay, if those had been like 1 higher each, it would have been crazy. This goes on the discard, and it's... We did 3 damage in 1 turn, and we'd had like 2 damage the entire fight because he's been healing stuff back. Wait, did the dismembered arm? No, the dismembered arm gave like... I forgot what debuff it gave. Something like... No, what was it again? I gotta look it up. Alright, no longer activate 2-handed weapons. Yeah, the drawback of missing an arm is pretty... okay. Not that bad to deal with. Bunyan moves in and stabs him with the bone blade. With -1 accuracy. So a 7 or higher to hit. Need to get some lucky rocks on that guy. Yeah. Well, that's... if he didn't have that -1 accuracy... If he didn't have that -1 accuracy, I say, but he could... No, you can't move through survivor tiles. That wouldn't have worked. Well, that's 1 hit, though. Restless back. +2. So a 6 or higher to wound. That's a 7. That actually wounds him. Why does the luck turn around like after Colchis died? Why couldn't we get this like a bit earlier? Well, that's all 3 turns done. Now it's the antelope's turn again. Bite. Closest survivor in field of view. I think he would just turn towards Bunyan then. Speed of 1 and a 2 or higher hits. But the speed is 2 because he has +1, 2 because he ate Colchis. It's 3 and a 7. Well, those both hit. That's 2 damage, and after damage, gain bleeding tokens. Oof. 2 hit locations. The chest and the head. 2 damage each, so... That's a severe head injury and a severe body injury and 2 bleeding tokens. I'll just add the bleeding tokens now. Severe head injury and severe body injury. I don't think he'll survive this. This is for the body. The 8. Had to declare it quickly. Broken rib. It hurts even to breathe. Relatable. -1 speed. This injury is permanent and can be recorded multiple times. Gain 1 bleeding token. This injury is permanent. Broken rib. And -1 speed. So 4 movement now. And the head injury. Next. Ooh, that's a low number. Decapitation, you are dead. Oh. Well. Rip. Bunyan. Dead. This is, not good. The only people who had like 2 hunt XP have died. Oof. Well, at least, well, actually, at least it's not like a head explosion that would have, that would have like screwed over the people left. Well. It's Paperbag's turn, and I assume he would like attack from the blind spot because he's like a little bit scared now. And he's definitely gonna surge again this turn. Seven or higher. Well, 6 or higher to hit. It's the blind spot. 6 or higher. Please. Nope. Well, that's 1-6. 1 hit. Where's the cool, like, this dice? Wait, I need to draw a hit location. And how much to wound? A 7 or higher to wound. Yikes. That's... well, no consequence for failing. He's gonna surge to do it again. Seven or higher to hit. That's 1 hit. Hit location. Giant tongue. -2 toughness to wound this location. Okay, so that's +1. So that's 6. So 5. A 5 or higher to hit. It's a 4. Blood and spill erupt from the screep angler wounded under maw. If the wound result is even, suffer 1 brain damage. If the wound result is odd, gain 1 insanity. Well, we didn't wound him, so nothing happened. And the antelope is doing fine. Spare Busty gets in the blind spot and tries to attack with the bone axe. No more surges left or anything, so... well, that's 2 misses. Ay. Confirms or action each round? Yeah. I mean, I used it to surge last round as well, and then used it again to surge this round. But, that's 2 attacks. Well, a lot of attacks actually, and none of them have hit. So now it's the antelope's turn again. Crush and devour. Close threat and field of view in range, or closest survivor in range. Yeah, there's no threats in field of view, but there's a survivor in range. Move and devour target. If any attack rolls hit, the target gains the gobbled up status card. Well, I mean, at this point we gotta like kind of meta game and We'll choose Spurbus, who has like 1 extra evasion. And hopefully it like... the Antelope has 2 chances to roll at 3 or higher. Poking out of my gourd right now. None of the attacks hit, so Spurbus doesn't gain the gobbled up status card. Jesus, 2 1s though. We didn't even have to metagame, like... He just hit that like 1% chance. Sick. Well. Bag. Take your turn. 1, 2, 3, 5. Wait, do you still have 5 movement? Yeah, you do. Despite the dismembered arm and shattered jaw. Well, you're gonna stab the dude in the back again. So it's in the back, so a 6 or higher to hit. That's 1 6 and a 7. 6 7, okay. 2 hits. We'll hit the restless chest. Wait, do we want to hit that? Huh. These both kind of suck. Free teeth, yummy. Yeah, but also like... Okay, we'll hit the giant teeth first, I guess. Archive the weapon at the end of this attack. Yeah, so first we resolve the hit locations and then... Isn't frail? Oh, it isn't. Wait. Oh, the bone axe... The bone axe and bone blade are frail, but the bone dagger isn't. Okay. So we can just hit the teeth for free. Yippee! That's a 5. That's 1, that's 6, and well, that doesn't beat his toughness. Darn. Restless chest next. +1, so a 7 or higher to wound. And that also doesn't wound it. Huh. Well, Bag is spending his survival to surge again this round. And he's stabbing the guy again. A 6 or higher to hit, because he's in the blind spot. That's 1 hit. The 8. Once again, 7 or higher to wound. A 9 actually wounded. Roll 1d10 for each survivor currently in the monster's blind spot. On a result of 3+, they are brutally back kicked and suffer 3 damage to random hit location and knockback 5. Okay, but we wound, so that's 1 card going there. A 3 or higher. And you don't have any invasion. Let's see how that goes. That's a 4. 4 is more than 3, so you are kicked back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocked down. And suffer 3 damage to a random hit location. Well, let's hope it's not your chest or arms. Well, actually, let's hope it's also not your head. Or let's hope it just misses. Oh, that's the waste. That's one of the less bad outcomes because it doesn't have a severe injury. Okay. That was Paperback's turn now. Spurbus. It's your turn. You just saw Paperback get kicked back. Now you're going to attack from the same spot. Yep. 6 is... oh no, 5 or higher to hit. That's 2 9s. That's 2 hits. So I draw 2 hit location cards. Turns to face away from the attacker. Full move forward in a straight line. Okay, we'll hit the furry tail first, I guess. +3 to wound. So a 5 or higher hits. That's a 9. Holy. We actually wound him. And we haven't critically wounded once. Oh, Restless Rump. Another hit there. Once again, a 5 or higher hits. 7. So that's also a wound. It's another the wound pile, and then as a reflex, turns to face away from the attacker. Full move in a straight line. Well, you're already facing away from the attacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it collides with this pillar. Passable. Oh, wait, actually, monsters can... Survivors cannot move. Yeah, survivors cannot move through it, but monsters can. Wait, how much was that? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 would end on top of it, so he stops here. And faces away from the attacker. Cancel all hits now out of range, which is none. Then... Wait, yeah, Spurbus already moved, so it's the Antelope's turn now. He has 1 move, Crush and Devour. That's the last card he has left. The only one. He's just gonna do this every turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, I just realized this attack also actually should use 3 dice, not 2. So the 2 1s I rolled miraculously should have actually been 3. Well, 3, 3, 2. Wait. Okay, that's an accuracy of 2 plus, but he has 1 evasion. Okay. 1 misses and 2 hits. Damn, that was actually pretty close to being all misses again. No damage, but before damage, if any attack rolls hit, target gains the gobbled up survivor card. Remove survival on more and place them on that card. Yeah. I don't think... Well, actually, yeah, I'm not sure if Bag's gonna be able to, He gets evasion from the vest too, right? Yeah, that's the one I've noted up here, actually. Like, this +1 evasion. I'm not sure if you're supposed to put, the gear buffs, bonuses that you get in here, but... Yes, Spurbus is eaten. Go to contents. Crush and Devour. You are masticated, swallowed whole... Okay. That whole business... Well, that's the end of the Antelope's turn. Bag gets up. He has no more surges, so... Wounding the Antelope twice... Well, actually, wounding the Antelope twice would kill him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm so glad you can still, move 5 spaces. Otherwise, you would just be chasing... the dude around. And you stab him 3 times, a 7 or higher to hit. That's a crit, so you gain +1 survival. So you can actually surge again. That's actually pretty amazing. Hold on. Roll a hit location. Give me 1 hit location card. I'll be really upset if I drew a trap card now. First strike, you must select this first. Scream Antelope's massive eyes glisten with human-like fear. If the attacker is insane, cancel all hits and end their attack. Insanity is 2. Otherwise, the attacker suffers 1 brain damage. Okay. A 7 or higher to wound. That's a 4. That doesn't wound, sadly. But because one of those was a critical on accuracy, you've gotten 1 survival, and we immediately spend it to surge and attack again. And we pray that you manage to, like, finish this guy off. Well, that's another survival. One survival. But you don't have 2 ways, like a way to wound again, so... Oh, hit location card first, and then I'll look at the result. 8! That wounds, actually. If attacking with a melee weapon and the wound roll is for this location is 1 or 2. The monster consumes your weapon, archive the gear and cancel the attack. If attacking with fist and tooth, dismembered arm injury, but it's none of those. So that's the last card gone. And he's wounded this turn. But now Sparbus's act starts. Doing it that way makes it really easy to forget which bonuses are temporary. I guess that's also true. Then again, if I put a token on the sheet, I also forget to add them. Yeah, I should probably work with tokens, but it's gonna be like... Maybe he'll die in the very next roll anyway. Masticated. Roll 1d10. 6. That's not a 1 or 2. The monster's mouth hangs slack and fresh air brushes your face. You try to wiggle free. Your arm reaching recklessly past the teeth suffered dismembered arm injury. The monster heals 1 wound. The axe isn't a 2-handed weapon though, so we're fine. Dismembered arm. 1 bleeding token. Why can't he like attack or stab from the inside? He just needs 1 more wound. Also, I'm shuffling this. I don't want it to like draw, crush, and devour. Then now it's the antelope's turn. I was so happy, man, that he wasn't gonna do stupid attacks again. Okay. That's just slam. The closest knockdown survivor, that's no one. Furthest threat, field of view and range, that's bag. And a speed of 2, accuracy of 2+. Does bag have any evasion? No. A 2 or higher to hit. That's a 2 and a 3. That's awful. That's 2 damage to 2 random hit locations. The first one being the legs, but you have armor there. So that's 0. And 1 damage to the head. No, wait, actually, you have 2 head armor. I was about to say, like, frick, now you're just knocked down and it's over for you, but it's not. Which means that you're still standing. And now it's your turn. There may or may not still be hope. We use your movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You stand behind him. You attack from the blind spot. You have 1 survival because last round you like hit like crit twice on accuracy. A 6 or higher to hit. Well, you gain a lot. You keep getting more like survival. 6 or higher to hit. Well, those are the miss. Hit location. Restless inner thigh. Your attack disables the monsters. Oh, if we... Whoa, okay. That's a cool result if you actually wound it. But the question is, are we gonna wound it? 7 or higher wound. Oh, okay, that's not a wound. Oh, the -1 movement token would have been useful. But that's a miss. Now, we search. Use 1 survival. And we roll again. 6 or higher hits. Well, you keep getting survival. Also, that's like 2 hits. I feel like having 3 dice gives you a pretty high chance of like generating more survival. That's 2 hit locations, though. Please don't be trap cards. Oh. Whoa, okay. We can attack the furry throat. A 7 or higher wounds. We could end the fight right here, by the way. That's a wound. This one goes back here. Antelope is once again on its last leg. And now we roll for maybe what could be the final hit. Please be a 7 or higher. Oh. Failure. If attacking with a melee weapon, it is kicked out of reach by the screaming antelope's thrashing hooves. Spend an action to retrieve your lost weapon before it can be used again. If fighting with fist and tooth suffered this look, yeah. Okay, I'll just put this like slightly over there so we know that it's kicked out of your hand. Yeah, that's 1 wound, so, and not 2 in 1 turn, so. Yeah, no 2 wounds in a single round. Sparbus gets to roll again. 8. That's a high number. Surely it'll be fine now, right? With a burst of ferocity, you fight back. Roll a d10 on the table below. Please, pretty please. 7. You fight, but are chewed helplessly. Suffer 1 damage to every hit location. 1 damage there. 0 there. 1 there. Head goes to 0, and that's 1 severe injury for the body. But he might still live. And the antelope doesn't actually heal this turn. Ho 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 ho. Okay, severe injury to the body. Let's see what it... Please just be good. That's no good. That's actually bad, probably, I think. Bleeding. Gain 2 bleeding tokens. Oh, that's fine. Now it's the antelope's turn, and it only has a basic action. Closest knocked down survivor in range. There is no knocked down survivor. So it starts grazing, right? Yeah, Is it? It's not a J. Oh, but it's gonna trample paper bag. Full moves to the closest plant and ends its turn. It's not adjacent to it, so... And this one is the closest, so 1, 2, 3. Wait. How can it use most of its movement? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Great. Yeah. Collides with bag and suffers damage equal to the monster's level to random hit location. Okay, so 1 damage to a random paper bag hit location. Leg. It's light injury. He's fine. I'm thinking, no, fist and tooth isn't gonna cut it. I think Paperback is gonna use his action to grab the bone dagger and then surge and then stab with it. Stab with the bone dagger or 2 fist and tooth attacks. I feel like fist and tooth, it has to like... No, we only need 1 hit. Just 1 hit. So he grabs the bone dagger, uses survival to surge, and with the dagger in hand, he rolls to attack. A 7 or higher to hit. But what if you crit? Yeah, but like, in order to crit, you still need to like clear the actual hit. Like, hit dice first. So... Bone dagger, go! Please just hit. Well, that's 1-7. There is a chance. Okay, if that was a trap card, it would have been so over. Well. 7 or higher to wound. Kaboom. Holy. Critical wound. Gain 1 screaming antelope resource. Twitching tiny fingers rain down adjacent survivors. Gain +1 insanity. You gain 1 insanity. You gain 1 resource. And this dude is dead. And as he dies, I assume he like just spits out, like regurgitates Spurbus. Computer, show me Christian Devour. Crit fishing with the last survivor is crazy. Yeah, but like, I feel like I almost needed like a guaranteed crit to actually deal damage. Archive gobbled up on the table and roll on the table below for each survivor. Doesn't the monster regurgitate? It doesn't, right? Christian Devour is super rare. It happened twice because it was just one of the advanced cards. Are you sure you want to keep listening? Yes, YouTube, I do. Oh no, never mind. An error occurred. Please try again later. Alright. Okay, Yeah, I don't think regurgitate applies if the monster dies. So... Welcome back, Spurbus. Well, 2 dead. Quickly eat the goat. I'd rather not. Show them screaming antelope. Aftermath 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency level plus rewards. Well, let's add the hunt XP to like Spurbusty and paper bag. Oh, he gains weapon proficiency now. And like a cool roll on that table. But first, first time you Scream Antelope is defeated, gain Stone Circle settlement location. Oh, wait, what? Wrong one. Whoop. Stone Circle. Oh, this is just like the Screaming Antelope set thing. Harvest Ritual. Spend any number of monster resources to draw an equal amount of basic resources. Ah. When monster is defeated, any non-death survivors with 20 plus insanity. Okay, look. Okay, it was close, but no one got that bad. We're gonna get so many resources from cannibalism. Yeah, we get like 2. Any non-death survivors with 20 plus insanity are driven mad by the Screaming Will. They vanish into the darkness, never to be seen again. The group gains the following rewards: 4 basic and 4 Screaming Antelope resources. We don't have pottery. And we get 6 basic resources actually, so... Wait, can I shift E in this? No. 1. Why didn't this one flip around? 2, 3, 4. And from basic resource we draw 6 because 2 people died. 4, 5, 6. What? What? Holy. It got stuck in the table. Well. Wait, where's the pen when you need it? Flip this one around. Grab this deck. Thank you, pen. There's a funny rules gimmick. You can technically get the age milestone before the weapon proficiency. So if you hit age 1, you can select a weapon you wounded with that showdown and get a point of proficiency. Huh. Yeah, it's something weird with like... Oh yeah, if you check a bold colored box, you should resolve the event immediately. And then there's also like the settlement event where it's like, okay, this is where you should resolve those events. It's like, what? Well. This was suboptimal, one might say. Back goes back there. On your sheet, we reset injuries. Yeah, that removes everything except the permanent ones, so I don't have to remember which ones are permanent. Golkus is dead. You're going into the dead corner. And so is Bunyan. Did I check off the dead thing? Yeah. Give me those bleeding tokens. Wait, yeah, they do stop bleeding at the end of battle. Bleeding token, bleeding token. That's a lot of bleeding token. At the start of this fight, I was like, oh, this boss is surprisingly easy compared to the lion. Until people started getting eaten. This one can also go back in the box. This fighting art can also go away. This shank bone is like looted by the other people. They're taking Colchis' stuff with them. Technically you only get the age milestone during the check milestone step of the settlement phase. The survivors return. Heal returning survivors. Remove tokens. Do not remove gear. You only get 2 endeavors because only 2 people survived. Yeah, last fight I returned with a lot more people. That made stuff easier. I'm eating all these cards. Hunt. Who's hunt? Oh, these are these basic hunt events? I'm just putting all of these back in the box and letting the game sort it out for me with a massive lag spike. Yeah. This. Discord? I'll check the Discord. Hold on. 1 second. I'm cleaning up my virtual like tabletop. Lamau. I was like, am I gonna see another picture of someone wearing a wedding ring who didn't have one before? Actually, when does the engagement ring become a wedding ring? Do you think that if you like time it tick perfect, you can dupe your engagement ring? Because there's one frame where the priest is like upgrading your engagement ring to a wedding ring. And if you pause during that frame and take it off and put it back on, you'll end up with an engagement ring and a wedding ring at the same time. Just gonna flip this. 2 endeavors. Oh yeah, update the timeline. And update the population. It's only 8 now. Death count increased by 2. Bunyan. Wait, am I not allowed to write there? Dead. Bag, alive, Sperbus, dead. And then we flip. Enter event. This one is just empty. Is it should I have filled in something in there or no? I think that's actually just me getting some freedom. It doesn't. You get the wedding ring at the wedding, so it's a different ring. I didn't know that. That goes there. That whole deck goes in there as well. And I don't know why I'm cleaning this up, because like setting up the next battle would automatically clean up 2 rings. But they were deceived, for another ring was made. 1 ring to rule them all. Actually, we did get a bunch of like cool resources. Can I just bring the resources with me if I want? By the way, I'm not. Wait, flip this around. Not sure if I can use the fresh acanthus for something. Can I? Nope. Well, I can just bring it during a battle and heal. It's not like the healing effect would have helped me in that fight, because people died of just having their heart exploded. And you immediately trigger milestones? Yeah, it's gonna... But doesn't the rulebook also say, like, if the rules are like conflicting with each other, just choose whatever screws you over the most. Whatever leads to the worst result for the survivors. Anyway, update the timeline. Yeah, this was tutorial, level 1 lion, level 1 antelope. Reach 15. Wait, what was that thing called? Stone circle. Yeah, that one. The young... Oh wait, we do have another innovation actually. Inner lantern. Yeah, that one. And... Rule of death. Yeah, that one. Update timeline, update death count, did that. Check milestone story events. Yeah, that's the stuff we'll do now. And like, bag reach level 2. Purpose level 1. Go to contents, and then we go to age, and then we get to roll a cool d10. A 2. Oh, wait, we can 2 d10. Okay, so that's 2 plus 6. That's 8. Gain 1 random fighting art. And a weapon proficiency. Are we gonna keep Paperback on the dagger? He's been getting a lot of survival out of it, so I think we will. Fighting arts. You get... Orator of Death. Once per showdown, you may spend an action to have all non-death survivors gain 2 insanity. When you die, you encourage all survivors with your last words. I kind of want to have this card laying here, so I can just... Wait, does it? Ah, I can do that. Ah, okay, cool. Wait, that means I probably should just put all the fighting arts in here. Right of death. Use action to Survivors to insanity. What does encouraging? There's one death. I'll just put that there until you get a new fighting art. And weapon proficiency with dagger. Yeah. Yes, it's all coming together. Alright. And then I think I'll pause at the develop phase again. And then next time I'll just think about what I'll do. Okay, yeah, the milestone phase is just a settlement phase milestones that happen earlier in the settlement phase. Triggering hunt XP later isn't gonna ruin the campaign or anything, but the courage and insight milestones definitely happen during all our game phases, yeah. Though I haven't ran into those yet. Also, I wish they did make like a dedicated like save the game button, but I think that's why the game lags a little bit if you put cards in the archive. Because it immediately saves. Quit. Oh, my whole PC froze. I love game optimization. Hi. It happened again. It happened again. I was like, you know what? I'll do. I have experience now. Like, the first two showdowns took like 4 hours. Surely, now that I don't have to read the rules for 2 hours this stream, I can just complete the combat faster and make dinner in time. And now it's taken me like what, another 4 hours again because the combat just lasted way longer. You know what? We're gonna raid Biscuit VT. That'll be fun. Thank you for the stream, Ren. Thank you for watching, dear viewer. You who at home is giving me your eyeballs. Yay! I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm hecking hungry. And I thought like, oh, surely this time, like the last time, the like reading the rules took 2.5 hours and the showdown itself took 1.5 hours. Surely I can do this stream a bit faster now that I don't have to read the rules all over. And it ended up taking 4 anyway because people got eaten. You lost your man's leg. You can't improvise. Okay, like 1 person got blinded and 1 person lost a leg. It's not that bad. Only 1 lost an arm, but that doesn't even lower your accuracy. It's fine. Still kind of strange to me that like losing an arm doesn't lower your strength either. Just means you can't use two-handed weapons, which makes sense, but still, you know. Anyway. Well, that's a good like ending. Yippee! Music ended. Good night, everyone. Have a nice Sunday. I'll see you all next week with maybe a schedule, maybe not. I got a bunch of office days again next week, which sucks. Means I gotta commute. I hate moving.